Well, hello there, chat. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Perhaps some combination of the two. Perhaps there's some way to mix them. I don't know. I'm no wizard. But if you look deep within your heart, perhaps the secrets of the universe will be revealed to you. I'm having a good fun time. Oh, glad to hear, Freddy. I couldn't answer. I was on the other line. Hello, Cyber Bear. Reemster? Looks like we got a couple subs while the stream was warming up. 1 second. I did a little exercise, cleaned my fingernails. But it's Birth by Sorrow and Khonshu Moon God. Khonshu Moon God. Perhaps? I don't know. It's one of those things, I'm pretty sure you can do it. Maybe not on Twitch. No, because Birth by Sorrow, all the words in their name are capitalized. All the B's are capitalized, so I can easily read Birth by Sorrow. But if you have a name that's like 3 words, 2 words even, if they're longer, like just capitalize the start of every word. If you're not gonna put a space or an underscore or something, it makes it so much easier to read. As of the current vote, the last update has Ancient Gear and Ancient Warriors tied with 8 votes. Gate Guardian has 8. Ancient Gear and Ancient Warrior tied with 9 votes. Gate Guardian has 8. Valmonica, Voiceless Voice, and Watt all have 7. Followed by a bunch of other ones. It's not as important at the moment. That hat is amazing. Well, thank you. It took a lot of effort to get. It was very expensive. I think it was like $40 or something. That's a lot for a hat. Granted, it's a double-sized hat. And yeah, we currently have the vote going on for next month's ladder climb. Looking like the 2 ancient decks are neck and neck at the moment. Guten Tag, Hardleg. Is it time to make some sushi? Well, hopefully we don't get made sushi of ourselves. From a Joe to a Joe, I hope you know that your aura doth glow. Bright as 10,000 moon rays shining down upon an astral ocean, don't you know? Hope the climb goes well. Well, thank you. A nice poem, if ever there was one. Ready to get over this month? Somewhat. I don't know, it's one of those things, I feel like I can't complain about this month because I wanted to play Ghoti. Ghoti was one of my favorite decks. It still might be. I don't know, it's just so bad now. It's one of those things we'll talk about in the actual episode once we start recording for YouTube, but it's just crazy how much like a year's worth of power creep has done to things. It's one of those things where we just hit a paradigm shift. I guess it was Power of the Elements, but it feels like the set after that really. Power of the Elements put out a lot of good decks. It put out Vertisylph, it put out Sprite, it put out Tearlament, obviously. And we all know that Tearlament was like way above the power curve, especially with the Shizu stuff. But as powerful as Sprite was, it really wasn't that much higher. It had some 1-card starters, but a lot of its plays relied on you, like, getting 2 monsters on board to do anything. And it had extenders for days, it had searchers for days. Once it got going, it could put up a pretty big board. But the difference between that and something like Snake Eyes was just the fact that, like, you couldn't get started with 1 card. If they broke your board and you were top decking, I guess not only that you couldn't get started with 1 card, but they didn't have ways to, like, get you that 1 card out of the graveyard. Snake Eyes is not only, like, full of one-card starters, but, like, original Sinful Spoils, for whatever reason, like a key part of your combo player and a starter in its own right, also searches you another copy of the starter on follow-up turns. It's just insane. And rather than that being like an exception, it feels like that's just how they've designed decks since then. Like, Centurion is like a one-card starter. It is set up... It's set up so that, like, yes, if you get the field spell or Primura, then... or the thing that searches Primura, then she's a tuner, she grabs the non-tuner, she lets you special summon, there you go. One card makes you a synchro summon in the same way that, even Sword Soul had one card synchro summons, but they were like 1.5 because you needed to like reveal something in hand or have a worm in the graveyard or something. You couldn't like necessarily top deck a Long Wand and do something because you needed another card in hand. But so many of these decks, whether it's that or Voiceless or Fire King, a lot of those decks are like, you grab a card, and that card grabs you 2 cards. U-Bell, you know, and that card, if it destroys a card, it searches you something, and if that card is destroyed, it searches something. And Ghoti, being a synchro deck that requires 2 cards to make a synchro summon, it's just not very good. Have you tried Nemesis Corridor into Colossus? It doesn't make the deck good automatically, but it does put a good card on a level 8 board. Lovers Locked! I've been watching for a while. It's very cool you're playing the fishy, boys. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you. First time, and they've donated 2,500 bits, which is, I believe, a cool $25. That's like pizza. I might order pizza tomorrow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Going down here. You ever tried Ghoti Sark? I mean, I've played Gold Sark in Ghoti. Or do you mean Ghoti with, whatchamacallit, Horus stuff? Hordy? Godus? What would that allow you to do? Because... yeah, I guess you can go to Deep Beyond really easily. And then if they destroy your thing... 1 second. Let's, I guess, try this. How would it build? We'll get rid of that. I guess we keep that as the normal summon. Get rid of this if we're not playing a bunch of fish. The problem, of course, with this is the same problem that it is with Runic to some extent, which is that if you Deep Beyond, you get rid of the Gold Sark, so you can't extend next turn. If I don't say Ghoti correctly, it's pronounced Ghoti. Joling! It's high risk, high reward. How high on the ladder have you gotten with it? Hello, Angel Crab. Yeah, I could play the field spell. Give me your hat, please. I cannot. It's pronounced Ghoti. No, it's not. Get out of here. I think it was Diamond 4, yeah. Horus stuff. Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. Tell me where you bought the hat. It's from a place called the Commando Store. With a K. Here you go. There's the link if you want the hat. Now that I'm looking more at this store, they might be weird, like, Nazi people? Possibly? Or maybe they're just, like, survivalists? I don't know. They sell, like, the one hat, and then everything else they sell is, like military shit. Preppers, yeah. Yeah. They Wow. You know what? Here, let's just go ahead real quick. Let's just show this, because I can't, like, necessarily say it. Let's see. Where is this? Yeah, they sell, I was like, they sell patches. What do they sell? Well, that's not the nicest sentiment. /K, that's the 4chan board for, weapons. Uncle Ted's, an explosion. They got Ted Kaczynski patches. Shut the fuck up, European. Nothing bullets can't cure. National Rifle Association. Wait, the Ted, yeah, an explosion of flavor. Patriotism isn't the only tism I've got. Don't ask the ATF what happened in Ruby Ridge. Fucking hell. Yeah, they're like edgy libertarians at best. Beppis. Unregistered Hypercam 2. Spite. Extremely peaceful. Vote Guy Fieri. See, some of this is just like cute shit, and some of it's like, home of challenge pissing. But I'm not seeing any, like, 1488 symbols. I'm not seeing any, like, Black Sun stickers. Lol, said the Scorpion. Lamau. I don't care about this particular psyop, honestly. Discord admin. Well, now they've got something that's making fun of Reagan, so at least there's that. What's the Black Sun symbol? It's like an old, what was it? It's some weird, like, ancient esoteric symbol that's been co-opted by, like, Nazis and stuff. It was in, if you saw, famously, Ron DeSantis, when he was trying to run for president, someone made, like, a video of, like, there was like a promotional video trying to advertise for him, and they got into a bunch of hot water because the end of it shows him like standing up with a black sun behind him and a bunch of like leather-clad people marching in boot step. And they're like, that's very Nazi of you, sir. Verbal abuse. Forklift operator. Yeah, they had a crisis actor sticker. Mail me the good stuff with the Unabomber on it. So yeah, this is the place. And they're the only ones I could find who sell this hat. It's their best seller. But I'm not sure if you necessarily want to support them. Because again, everything else they have is like military surplus and like gear for like surviving out in the wilderness and shit. Like, I'm not necessarily sure if they're using this stuff for like nefarious purposes, but it certainly isn't a good look. Did you hear about the assassin conspiracy in Springfield? I have not. Are they doing even more in Springfield? I would not give these people... Yeah. Well, it's one of those things when I was looking for the hat. I remember seeing their hat and like they had the like be patient with me, I have autism hat, and I'm like, that's kind of cringe, but they're not that bad. And then someone else had asked me about it. I remember looking at the store more, and I was like, huh, this is weird. And I never looked as in depth until now. You'll have to... Was it worth giving them $40 for this entertainment? They're eating the cars in Springfield. Joe, you may have helped me topple people in a small Middle Eastern country. Probably not. They're eating the cats and the dogs. Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, there are times when I consider, like, maybe I should do, like, a monthly or, like, a weekly political stream, just hop on for, like, or not even necessarily a political stream, maybe more of, like, a current event stream. Just talk about what's going on in the world and everything, because I seem to do that at the beginning of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams anyway. Which I think it's nice, you know, it's a way to yap, it's also a good way to make sure that, like, the people in my audience aren't complete chuds or whatever. But, then, like, news like that comes out, and I realize, like, if I dedicated myself to doing a news stream, I would have to talk about the most inane, nothing burger, like, bullshit, clearly fabricated lies as, as the eating the cats in Springfield thing. And it's like, I just don't want to waste time on it. It's such a stupid thing. Like, how it became a story. So hashtag content, that sounds like fun, I guess. I just don't want to, one of the problems I feel like with media consumption and news in the modern day is that, like, people feel the need to fill a quota. Especially, like, news businesses, right? Like, they have overhead, they have buildings to rent, they have people to pay. It doesn't matter if something happens, they've got to make news about it, about something. And they make more money the more advertisers' the more eyes they get on their advertisements. So they have to make a big deal about everything. And so it's like, I feel as though if you put yourself in that thing, if you put yourself in the space of, like, I have to talk about the news on a schedule, you inevitably end up trying to make mountains out of molehills. You end up in a position where you're forced to talk about stuff that is not important for the sake of filling time and content or whatever. You are unironically rocking the Krusty Krab hat. Is this a Krusty Krab hat? I like being informed. Yeah. Like, it's good to be informed. It's good to keep up with that stuff. I absolutely like talking about it. I just feel like talking about it when there's nothing going on. Because, I mean, that's at the end of the day, like, this news story is, you could explain it in, like, 2 sentences. You know, a bunch of right-wing trolls. They're not even necessarily right-wing trolls. I think they're just a bunch of trolls who were in right-wing spaces because they know those people are more gullible. Just, like, posting these stories about Haitian immigrants eating dogs and cats and kidnapping pets. And they post, like, there's 3 pictures that are circulating and, like, 2 headlines. And every single one of them is like, okay, so this woman in Springfield did eat a cat, but she's not an immigrant. She's not Haitian. It was her own cat. She like, was having a weird mental breakdown or something like that. And then they show a picture of, like, a black guy holding a goose, like a clearly dead goose, like, out in the open. And it's like, that guy's not an immigrant. I think he's Haitian, but he's been here, like he's, like, a 2nd generation Haitian or something like that. And he was clearing roadkill off of the road. He wasn't, like, he didn't hunt a duck in the park to go eat it. And yeah, it wasn't even in Springfield. It was, like, in a different town in Ohio. I wish the only news source was The Onion, yeah. But that's the thing, is people will post those pictures and be like, look at what they're doing. And there are some people who just analyze news so uncritically that they're like, that must be true. I don't know anything about Haiti, but surely they eat dogs and cats there, right? And I think I was watching MBT talk about this, and he's like, here's the thing. If you live in America, it's easier to go to McDonald's than it is to, like, hunt down someone's dog or cat, right? Like, why would they do that? It confirms my belief, so it must be true. You single-handedly changed my opinions about country music with your Paleo Experience song. You're welcome? I'm glad. The cats and dogs are free at McDonald's, yeah. Yeah, so it's just, and that's the thing, it's, what was it, we'll do this real briefly and then we'll get into Yu-Gi-Oh! But, we had talked a couple weeks ago about how, the Republicans were losing a whole lot of, leverage in the election by a simple campaign to just point out that they were weirdos. Because a lot of them run on the idea of trolling people, of making the liberals cry. Those bleeding hearts won't like this. Some of them run off on fear, on being like, yes, I am the big intimidating guy, and I will take what's necessary. And calling them weird completely defangs them. Because that's a word that says, like, you're not funny, you're not intimidating, you're just doing stupid shit. You're just being unusual in a way that gets attention. And they pointed out, they're like, yeah, that's the best way to completely defang them. And it's unfortunate that, 3 weeks later they came up and they're like, immigrants are eating your pets. Like, that's weird, man. It's fucking weird. And so many people are like, oh, I can't believe you would say something so racist. This person is absolutely evil. They're a threat. We must stop them. Like, that's what they want. They want you to point at them and be like, how reprehensible, how evil. It's not. It's like, it's fucking stupid. They're fucking dumbasses. And that's part of the reason why I'm like, I barely even want to talk about this shit, because it's just stupid. But anyway, Do we want to try? I don't think we want to try this. I was thinking about doing the Horus Ghoti. Gorus, as they might call it. Gotus, maybe? Rhymes with POTUS. But, yeah, the thing is, if you leave an 8 on... So here's the idea, right? You leave an 8 on board, you get a tuner. That's in a pretty good position, because then you can make the Deep Beyond banish the entire field. And if they decide, like, okay, well, I'm just going to remove the tuner instead, and that way you won't be able to do this, then you trigger the Horus effects. Then you get to keep the sarcophagus. It makes it difficult. If they can't kill you, all your stuff's just going to come back. The problem is, if you actually pull the trigger and banish their entire field, you also banish your sarcophagus. You also banish whatever other copies you have of the Horus cards on the field. And because the sarcophagus is gone, you have no way to get them back. So you don't really have the follow-up to kill them on the next turn unless you have another copy you're saving. Oh, my phone's being weird again. Let's try setting it up here. Sorry about that. That's not your computer. That's mine. Coelacanth is just high roll that plays into Nibiru. Yeah, and then the other thing that I've also figured out is sometimes you pull the trigger and you Deep Beyond them, and because every deck has 1-card starters, they'll just be like, okay, normal summon Ash, and you realize they played, like, they threatened an OTK without using their normal summon. I'm not even at my computer and I had to pause for a second, sorry. Happy can recycle Gold Sark? Well, yeah, but not if it's in the graveyard or banished. Yeah, I think this is the best version, although, what was it? So I played a little bit over the weekend, I made some changes. One second. It was, I wish. And what was it we figured out? Yeah, that you can... Basically, I guess this would be rank 8, because it's different enough. Take this out. Do we, if we have enough fish? What's wrong with the nimble stuff? It doesn't work very well going second. And also, it creates a ton of brick hands, because then you have to play like 6 garnets. Near garnets. So we play this and this, and then... do this. Yeah, that stops the Crocodragon. Oh yeah, we can't make that anymore. So we put in another Ascan. And we put in... Typhon? We have not done the goading second version. We have. Let me look. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, get rid of the gold and drop it. Just put a third flashing fire in there. Anytime you summon Typhon, you admit defeat. Yeah. I don't know. I've been thinking about... We could go back to... we played this last time. We played a Hop-Eared Squadron. And we played Stupid Bitch. I'm sorry. Cupid Pitch. Typhon plus a Runic can be decent for breaking boards. Oh yeah, I guess it is good going second. This gives us another level 2 tuner. And then Cupid Pitch searches it. But that's a combo that requires us to have 2, I think. I forget how this combo works. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go back on Typhon. We haven't tried it yet. Without Nimble, do you still need Sprint? Yes. Because there's a lot of times where you open, like, you know, a Zep and, like, a Keef, and then you just put it on and you get a, you get 2 level 2s, and then you can use that to send the Ice Barrier guy. Full combo. So we decided against Horus? Yes. I'm trying to look, what do you have differently than I don't? Oh, you're just playing, okay. More copies, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think we just play 1 Nibiru so we can draw it off of Max C. And 1... I guess Lifeless technically is full combo. Maybe we should play 1 Lifeless just to up the fish count. It's either that or we play another tuner. Did the Bestials not work out? Not really. Although, maybe if we're playing these, the Bestials... No, because we don't have enough. Plus, Bestials don't do anything against Fire King Snake Eye, really. They don't do anything against Centurion. You only need 1 medallion. I feel like we want... Oh yeah, I guess we don't necessarily want to start with this. It's just like a tuner, right? Two lifeless. Okay, let me test this solo mode real quick. Oh yeah, that's why. The Harpooner. The problem with Harpooner is that it requires you to be playing, like, a lot of waters, and we're just not anymore. Yeah, this is a weird one because we've already got Fountain. Yeah, and the thing I'm realizing, too, is, like... Oh, wait, I did this wrong. Oh, I think it still works, though. Yeah. Because one of the big problems we had, right, was like, we could have made Ariampos there, but we have no fish to banish if we send... Well, here, I'll show you here in a second. So by starting with the ice barrier, we can just send a tuner. Oh yeah, we get this. Yeah. Activate. Special summon this. Activate. No. So we could have made Ariampos before we made Sprind, but Ariampos banishes a monster when it's summoned. And the problem is, even though the old version could get to Ariampos really quick, what you want to banish is Sykes, because you get a ton of advantage off of it. But it only works, it's if this is banished, banish a fish from your hand, field, or graveyard, special summon this. You need to be able to summon it, and if I had done this without using a Sprind to send this to the graveyard, I wouldn't have a fish. So instead, it's just basically a long way to do the same thing that Lifeless does. We would end on, like, this on the field and a tuner banished. But this way, because we're playing more tuners to normal summon, we increase the chance that we can do something like this. We get Sykes, Sykes activates, we add Ghoti, or Paces, we send Paces. So now instead of ending on one synchro summon, we end on 2. Because that was the other problem I had over the weekend trying to play, was that, like, you know, I would end on Ariampos with Schiff, plus like 2 hand traps or like a set card or whatever. But most meta decks can already play through 2 hand traps or whatever. And then if they had like an imperm or a droplet, or if I just sequenced things wrong and they got enough monsters on board, they could out one of these cards or force me to trigger it early just by going to like battle phase. This way, like in this instance, like I could let them go. Verte. Yeah, I can't allow that. But yeah, in this case, like if they went to battle, they could only destroy one of my tuners. The other tokens restrict? No, but in this case, like, if you saw the previous board I made, like 4 monsters, so if I had made 2 tokens, it'd be too clogged. Works really good against the AI. Or Sarcastic Megapolar and use it as a tuner at Satan Tyrion. Why would I be proud of that? I've never been a big fan of Arctics. I'm not an Arctic Blast. It's unorthodox, true. You are an unorthodox gentleman. I suppose. Thank you. Yeah, it would be nice just to have another level 4. Well, I want that instead of Typhon. No, because see, I only have that because I'm extending like crazy. Chat appreciates it, yeah. The important part is that you have fun. Don't seek validation from me, I'm just some guy. I ain't nothing special. There's a million others just like me, who dress like me and cuss like me and just don't give a fuck like me, and walk like me. Insects? No! I will not defile myself by becoming an insect. You've got a big hat though, true. My hat is large, perhaps even in charge? Oh, that's 6,000. I have the hardest leg in the universe. It's just made of plastic. It's not even that hard! I am but one hard leg of many! Okay. Oh yeah, and I guess for the people watching, I forgot about the weather. Today we did, Fishin' with John by Soulcat, because fish. We did Misery by Soul Asylum, because hoo boy. Despite, I think it's because I like this deck and it's doing so poorly. It's not even doing like incredibly poorly, like it's climbing. It's better than Odd Eyes, but I just want it to be better and it's not. It makes me sad. It makes me frustrated. And that song's like, Frustrated Incorporated. But I didn't want to end on that, so we did Endless Sky by I See Stars. Which, I mean, you know, they go to a different dimension. That's like Ghoti, kind of. Do the proficiency exam. I'll do that on the camera. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are on the 5th stream. We're close to the end, and I did do as I said. I played over the weekend, but as you might be able to tell, I didn't get very far. I'm still in Diamond 2. Our win rate is still under 50%. And it's just been kind of frustrating, you know? I really like Ghoti. They're a really fun deck. I want to see them succeed. And the power creep in the last year of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has just been insane. It really just feels like you not only need one-card starters, you need multiple one-card starters. You need starters that don't take up your normal summon. And Ghoti is just, like, outdated in that sense. Like, if you think of every modern synchro deck that's competitive, stuff like Centurion, stuff like Sword Soul, they're all decks where you have one card that's a tuner that gets you the non-tuner, or vice versa. One card synchro summons. And Ghoti just can't do that. It's really kind of unfortunate how fast things have advanced, that even with new great support like Sykes, we're kind of struggling. But I'm not giving up. We have a new build of the deck with help from I Wish. Cool guy. Check out his stream sometime. It's still Rudy. It's still, you know, Runic Ghoti. But we're going on a little bit of a tangent here. We're paring down the ice barriers to just the 2 Mirror Master, plus the medallion to search it, and the 1 freezing chains. That should make it less likely that we brick. And then we're also just playing a lot more level 2s, a lot more fish in general. One problem I realized was that even though the Runics allowed me to get into Sykes pretty consistently, I couldn't actually activate it because I didn't have any fish in the graveyard. I would make it with, like, Ice Barriers or Deep Sea Divas and Runics, and then I couldn't banish anything for cost. So we had to put a lot more fish in here. We put in 2 more Lifeless Leaf Fish as just alternative normal summons. If we've got a better normal summon, we can banish this from our hand, no problem. All these level 2s plus a Runic allow us to go into Sprind. Sprind drops a level 2, then allows us to do the Ice Barrier combo. We get into Ariane Post, allowing us to banish 2 tuners, get 2 synchro summons, and we're trying to max out on Keef. This is not only a good removal tool in general, but it also is an extender in a way that these aren't. If we open with, like, any of our tuners or even just Lifeless Leaf Fish plus Keef, we can special summon this and then make our Sprind and go off from there. And even though we won't have 2 synchro summons, we will have the potential to, like, have an additional disrupt. We're also playing 1 Nibiru just to draw off of Max C. Not sure if this will make all the difference, but we tried. You know, I sat down and I labbed it out with someone else, and we tried to make the best version of the deck we could do. If this doesn't work, I'm not really sure where else to go from here. Maybe we could try experimenting with some really out there stuff, but we'll see. Oh yeah, this is session 5, and we're at 0:59. So white didn't work? No. White is basically, it plays the same as this, except replace all the runic spells with a bunch of level 4 fish that special summon themselves. The difference is, if you draw all fish and you don't draw like a Ghoti or a tuner, then all the fish can do is make like water links because they lock you into waters, and maybe like Kraken, which is only good against like Fire King specifically. If you draw all of your runics in this version of the deck, then you're playing Runic, which is a deck so powerful that like a bunch of cards are at 2 and 1. And if you can stall even for 1 turn with this and get into your Ghotis, then you're just off to the races. Before we jump back onto the ladder, though, we have finished the practical exam for rank 15, which, if you don't remember, was, I believe, banishing like 200 cards, but between the Ghotis and especially the Runics, it wasn't that difficult. So we got ourselves the D-Force. It's banish 100 cards. So we got the D-Force, and now we can try level 16. Let's go ahead and take a moment before we get into more duels and just have a little trivia exam. See how we do here. 5 out of 8 questions correctly. Okay, speed run. Question number 1. Your opponent controls branded loss and activates branded fusion, which is true about Joyous Spring. You can activate it and the effect will be negated for reasons I still don't quite understand. Wait, it'll negate branded fusion? Oh, I misread the answer. I should have read all the answers. When it said it will be negated, I thought they meant branded fusion, not the Ash Blossom. You can activate Shooting Steel and equip it to your opponent's Blue Eyes. Which of these statements about your opponent's Blue Eyes is false? It loses 1,000, it can attack directly. Its defense is 25, it can attack directly, its attack is 2,000. Shooting Star targets Blue Eyes White Dragon. Which of these is false? These are all true, I'm pretty sure. I guess it doesn't target necessarily? Why wouldn't it be able to attack you directly? I'm confused about that one. You control Umi, the legendary fisherman, is not affected by spell cards due to its effect. Its attack is 1850. If Skill Drain is activated in this situation, which is correct about the attack, it actually goes up to 2050, right? It's still 1850. I guess I fail already. Fuck. I don't know any of these. Activate a spell card. Okay, we're trying this for the very first time. This is the first time I'm jumping into this. No one say otherwise. If you activate Kashtira Theosis with Fenrir as the target, which of these monsters cannot be special summoned? Special summon one with a different attribute from your deck. The Scare Cash is also Earth, so it can't be summoned, right? Okay. I got one right. I mean, of course I did. This is I get all. What is the name of this card? It's Brilliant Fusion. Brilliant. Question number 3. Which of these monsters cannot be added to your hand by the effect of Dark Spirit Mastery that states discard 1 card, add a Destiny board, or a level 8 Fiend? Lovely Labyrinth, Lava Golem, Ogre Dance. Is Ogre Dance a Fiend? I thought all of the punks were psychic. Are all the punks psychic? I don't even know what the Chaos Creator is. I'm gonna say punk? No, I should have picked the one I didn't know. Also, let's make me smaller. It's equipped to a Super Heavy Samurai on your opponent's field. Activate its effects that state you contribute the monster you control equipped with this card. Special summon a Super Heavy Samurai. If you respond by chaining Called by the Grave with Super Heavy in your opponent's graveyard as a legal target, which of these effects resolutions is correct? Is not banished in your opponent's special summons. The effect resolution concludes with it being banished. I think this is what happens. I couldn't even read. There's too much text there. I knew it was an equipped spell, so it wouldn't be affected by Called by the Grave, because that affects monster effects, and it's a spell. It's weird. Okay, so Kaiser Coliseum is applied to your opponent's field. You wish to activate Super Polymerization in order to fusion summon. Let's call the hypothetical fusion materials for Garua Monster A and Monster B. There are no monsters on the field except possibly Monster C. Under which of the following circumstances would it be possible to activate Super Polymerization? Your opponent controls Monster A and no other monsters. You control B and no other monsters. Can't do it there. Opponent controls no monsters. You control A and B and no other monsters. It's on their field, so yeah, you should be able to do that. Oh, under which would it be impossible? Your opponent controls monster A and C with no other monsters. Your opponent controls A, B, and C. You control no monsters. I think this is the one where it's impossible. Okay. Yeah, even if there's one, I can't even explain it. There's not enough time. This is... Fuck. Fish recipe? No, it's meat recipe. I don't speak French, damn it! Which of the following cannot be added to your deck by Ancient Gearbox with 500 attack or defense? Fluted. I don't know the attack and defense on a lot of these. I think it's Flutist, because I think that has 100, 300? No. Who knows the attack of Soulbuster Gauntlet? The only card to control is SP Little Knight, and the only card your opponent controls is Dark Magician. Your opponent activates Prohibition, declaring SP Little Knight. You respond by activating it. When your opponent activates a card effect, it can target 2 monsters on the field, including a monster you control, banish it until the end phase. Cards already on the field are not affected. The effect can be activated during the end phase. It remains banished. The effect cannot be activated. You can activate it. SP is sent to the graveyard and Dark Magician returns to the field. Yeah, because the effect already activated? I thought they would both return. But yeah, for some reason it just goes to the graveyard. And I failed again. I mean, for the first time. Wow, these are difficult. Maybe we shouldn't show the... Okay. Try this one more time. You activated Sales Ban, declaring Umi. Under the effect resolves, which of these statements about Sea Stealth 2 and Magic Alonica is your hand? For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects with the same original name as the declared card. This card is always treated as Umi. This card is Umi while it's on the field. So you can't play Melagalonica, but you can play Sea Stealth. Swords of Concealing Light, Swords of Burning Light are continuous spells. What kind of spell is Sword of Revealing Light? It's a normal spell, for some reason. Old cards. Okay, we figured this one out. Yeah, if your opponent controls one monster and you control one monster, you can't super poly both of them because that would put another monster on your side of the field and you already control equal and you can't control more. The card doesn't realize that those monsters are going to be sent to the graveyard before you summon, so you can't even activate a card that would summon. Fucking rulings, man. You can activate Big Bang Shot, equip it to Blue Eyes on your opponent's field. If your opponent's Dark Magician or Blue Eyes attacks a Dark Magician in defense position, which of these statements is true? The equipped monster attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing. When this card leaves the field, banish. Okay, so it attacks on any defense position. Equip it to Blue Eyes. Face up Dark Magician in defense position. So 900 attack? No. 13. You take 13. Okay. Good. Most good indeed. What is the name of this card? This is Boss Stage, right? Boss Room is the trap. Your opponent controls a branded lost and activates branded fusion. Which of these is true? Yeah. Branded lost says the activation of your cards that include the effect to summon cannot be negated. And your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned. But this doesn't negate the activation of cards. This negates the effect. So Ash Blossom can be activated, and the effect will... Wait. But it won't negate the effect, but the effect will be negated. It will negate the effect of Branded Fusion. These two are a little weirdly worded. The only card to control is SP Little Knight. The only card is Dark Magician. Prohibition on the SP Little Knight. They can activate it because it doesn't affect cards that are currently on the field, but then it won't be on the field, so the effect won't resolve. But just because it doesn't resolve... It won't resolve Or no, it can't be put on the field. That's what it is. Or, I don't know. I figured this out the first time I did this, but I don't know why that is. SP goes to the graveyard, Dark Magician returns to the field. Your opponent normal summons Zephyros the Elite and activates the effect of Black Whirlwind. You respond by chaining Dust Devil, changing it face down. Which of these is true about Whirlwind? The effect is negated? No. Its effect to add a Blackwing monster is applied? No. The effect of the Blackwing monster is not applied. Yeah. This checks the attack of the monster after it's summoned. So if you immediately flip down the Zephyros, it can't check to see what was normal summoned, so you can't get a monster with less attack. But it doesn't negate the effect, it doesn't destroy it. It just don't do it right. Okay, I finally did it after 3 times. Oh, I was like, oh, this will be easy. I know a lot of these lore. They're making these a lot more complicated than they were before. Holy shit. But we did it. And the next exam is to just activate spell cards. I should be able to do that. I activate spell cards all the time. Probably not enough to do 100 before the end of the month, but, you know, keep an eye out for next month. Okay, 114, did the practical exam, skip the first 2 attempts, and just have a time card or something fly up to be like 2 failed attempts later, or just 2 hours later, or whatever funny thing you can think of. For 5 whole legacy packs. It's not about the reward. Knowledge is its own reward, chat. Oh, great. First duel of the day, and it's high stakes. And we lost the coin toss. All right. Ugh. Let's wake up. Let's get going. Let's get ready. I can do this. I believe in myself. I've got Nibiru. This is full combo. It's not full combo through anything, but it exists. Add an Unchained. Okay, pure Unchained it looks like. Also, I like the name, you know. Ban Maxi versus Max Scarried. You only won because of Maxi. Yeah. Yeah, I did. It's unfortunate. I would like to have not have done that, but I cannot compete in the modern day without it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I don't even hate the game. I just want them to fix it. Also, I still haven't read any of the new Unchained cards, so I don't know exactly how to deal with this. Turn off Chain so they don't think we have Nibiru. The question is, will they go to Caesar in 5 summons? Unchained can't play through Nib. Let's hope so, chat. They're locked into Fiends already. Made you think. Don't let them get... I know! Okay. Yeah, we do it now. Nibiru. Big rock. Biggest one. No fiends for you. Fuck, they can still go. I don't want them to still go, chat. Chat, you assured me their turn would be over. No! Stop! Quality rope was had! The big-ass rock is here! This is what I get for trusting chat. Well, at least they got rid of the token. That was a big chungus. 6,000 attack. And then I can threaten this by just, like, trying to go into battle phase. Because this is main phase only. So they will still the Nibiru, but then I'll be able to hopefully do my stuff, except they still have, like, the popping card and the thing. No, Caesar! And a set card. Fuck. And the Caesar, unfortunately, just, like, completely stops the runic stuff. Because it's if a spell would be activated that special summons a monster, you could detach to negate. And I could go into Typhon, but none of their monsters have more than 3,000. Granted... Let me think about this. Okay. Try to go to battle phase. That forces them to use that. SP? I thought they could only make fiends. No, it's just a dark link. Okay. Banish the Nibiru? Sure. Continue your main phase? Yes. Okay, so this banishes for cost. I think I need to do it this way. Normal summon Paces. In perm. Alright. If I make Typhon, I can't summon for the rest of the turn. I can banish this and then some. No, I can't do that. I have to run over this with Typhon, or at least try. Battle phase. All right. That works even if it's material, eh? Oh, maybe I should have hit over SP. Yeah, I should have done that the other way. Yeah, because this isn't a quick effect. Shit. I can't summon anymore. Okay. We have to activate this now anyway. We're gonna try it. Of course they'll tag out. I don't know why, for some reason I went so in depth into like, this is what High Caesar can do. Okay. Then we're going to activate Zep, banish it to banish the Paces. Then we're going to set 2. Oh, wait, no, Zep is banished. Fuck! I'm an idiot! I'm a buffoon! I'm a grungle scruncher! I'm a fish out of water! Special summon a runic. Yeah, I'm just dead. Damn it. I misplayed so hard! Would have been worth it to cross out Schiff instead. Yeah. I should have just crossed out Schiff, and then I would have kept that. And then on my turn, I would have been able to make a level 8, but now I don't think I can. Didn't leave one in hand. They have a second season. I was never getting out of this alive! Imagine if this was storming Mirror Force, chat. Huh. Ranking down? Wow, they were really afraid of that Jerry. I think we have to do this now, right? Banish the Shift. If they let it go through, we might get something. Everything else will have its effects negated for this turn. Yep, we banish the Shift. Lifeless is not bad. Although now I wish I hadn't banished the Shift, because that's like the best target off of Lifeless. Okay, normal summon Lifeless. See if we can send something. Fuck. Do we have any way to banish them? I wish... Activate Keef. That should get the other High Caesar. And they're summoning an Unchained. I can't even crash this to draw 3. Yeah, I might have had that maybe if I hadn't messed up the SP line, but unfortunate. And with that, we rank on down back to Diamond 3. Can I see your list? It's pretty much the one it's the same one we had before. I don't think we did anything like... I mean, we did play something wrong, but even then it was going to be close just because we went second against Unchained, and they made High King Caesar, which, like, that negates this, that negates this, it negates this, it negates the quick effect synchro, it negates all of the runic spells from summoning. We had to go in hard on Typhon just to clear anything. I played one duel with this, I wish. I don't think it's worth throwing out the deck yet. Had one duel and I went second. It's just unfortunate that because of over the weekend, I was already behind. Y3 Kif, because it plus any fish is an extender. Yeah, we'll probably have to make changes, but you gotta give a deck a few times. Ah! Stun, I see. My favorite. try this. Oh, they've got Solemn Judgment set. You can tell because you're on they had a chance to use something before I got a chance to use my on summon effect. I don't think Judgment can't stop any of this though. Neither can Thunder King Ryo. Let's just boost this up to 2,000. And let's attack over the Ryo. Nice 1900, idiot. Ah, Forbidden Droplet. What did they discard? Lightning Storm. Well, I guess that's the punishment. Let me think about this. If I summon another monster, it doesn't stop the battle. They're not in damage step. I think we activate this now. What does this say? If a card would be destroyed by card effect. That doesn't help. Oh, I'm still getting my shift back. Part of me was like, should I Hugin and try to go for the thing? No, I think we just go for Jerry. Yeah, I mean, I should have done that later, but it's fine. Yep. I know if your opponent summons a monster, then it, whatchamacallit. If your opponent summons a monster, it creates a replay. If you summon a monster, it does, fun, I see. Well, I mean, I have to do this. That ain't gonna do it. They have to negate the summon of Sprind. Normal Keith, banish Shift, what would that do? I'd have 2 level 4s, but I don't have a level 4, or 2 level 2s, but I don't have a level 4 Shift. Two bodies, they have to draw on normal. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, I should have went to battle. Yeah, this is 500 defense. Okay. Hit that. Draw a card. Flashing Fire only destroys a special summoned monster. Yeah, I think we use this. Summon the Maxi! And see if they'll negate Sprint. Flash for Hugin. I can't add the spell. So I could flash for Hugin, but I wouldn't be able to get anything on board because I can't search while Thunder King Ryo is here. I was thinking SP. Yeah, we knew they had the Solemn Judgment. Are we on one Jerry? Yes. Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you 3 Ash Blossoms? Alright, let's try it. Summon Hugin. Normal summon. Alright. This should get rid of the Thunder King, hopefully. Alright. Monster destroyed. Now we just need another starter of some kind, but we're down bad. We've got a bunch of cards that are good against most decks, but not this one. Alright, we'll go ahead and search. Pay half your life points, negate the activation, destroy, and then any other cards in the column. Set Ash Blossom. I'm getting every single hand trap. There's only one move to make, chat. Please attack the middle row. Please. Oh. No, no. Doesn't matter. Nothing really mattered. Oh, now I get paid. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. You're just in time. Morganite. Maybe, chat, if we can set a monster every turn and they have Morganite and they clog up their spell traps, we might be able to, deck them out before they win. Might as well. It's another card we can set. I literally need to set the Ash more than I need them. I want them to draw more cards. Why are they setting 2? Two Inspector borders. This is like the worst draw on the deck. Oh, that's a game, isn't it? Yep. I mean, if we didn't draw Ash, Nibiru, Maxi against the deck that those are useless against, maybe we would have had a chance. What's Frecky? We lost another coin tossed. No hand traps this time. We had all hand traps against the stun player. This time we're going up against Taurus and we have nothing. Frecky plus Ass can make Shift. Shift is a level 2 tuner that goes in the main deck. Are they playing 60 cards? Yes. "60 cards, Foolish Burial in hand." Gotta love the one of. The trick is to play 60 good cards. Oh. Alright. Work through the pain. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Jesse Tears, yeah. I mean, this won the Worlds, didn't it? Like a list very similar to this. So they might hit tier. They might finally kill the deck. So, you know, when you ban... What did they ban? 3 cards out of it? And limit like another 4, and it's still like one of the best decks. What I need, chat, is some nice chocolatey fudge to make the pain go away. Did they open with that grass as well? Left arm. At least they can't set any traps. The TCG was right, it's always right. It may not be perfect, but it's better than the OCG and Master Duel. The TCG was wrong not to ban Catapult Turtle. No, don't get me wrong, the TCG is awful, but the OCG is worst. Are they just adding traps to their hand that they can't set? I mean, I guess they don't have a choice. You should play MGT. Magic Gathering, the? What's MGT? MTG? No. That's even worse. That's the thing. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh sucks, but it's still better than like every other card game. Except Alestrals. Alestrals is pretty cool. But most card games are pretty cool, like when they initially launch. You know, the first couple years of Hearthstone were great. I should say every modern one. A lot of the old card games were like ass when they first started. Old school, I hate old school Yu-Gi-Oh. People long for GOAT. I'm like, nah. I'll wait until like the Ixie era. Oh hey, I've got fish. Marvel Snapped is garbage. Marvel Snap's like not a card game for real. It's like a digital multiplayer game that just happens to use card aesthetics. But I feel like you couldn't play Marvel Snapped in like paper. You can barely do it with Hearthstone. You just have to keep track of a lot and roll a bunch of dice. Sure, I'll use this effect. Thanks for the mills, buddy. But yeah, Lustrals, I've only played a couple games so far, but it seems pretty fun. Especially compared to what I've been going through with the Ghoti deck. It's like, oh hey. I don't have to worry about my opponent top-decking a card that like wins them the game. I don't have to worry about not top-decking that card or any similar cards. And having my opponent just go for like 20 minutes. Have you tried Rush? Yeah, Rush is alright. They're still going! At least I have a target for Flashing Fire now. Do they hit any shufflers? Yeah. I can banish for cost if I make my way into Ariampos. What are they doing? Their best. What do you think of Dad format? I've never played it. Oh? Cross sheep. They ain't done yet, baby! They're gonna keep on going. Ooh, ba-da-da-doo. How do they still have time? So we win by time? That's the hope. It's like they say, you know, hope dangles on a string. Best option, we hard draw the Snopios. Appaloo! They're not done yet! They're blinking. Come on, buddy. Surely you have no more time left. You've been playing for an eternity. You don't even know what you're doing anymore. Okay, finally, I get a chance. Smiting Storm. That's alright. Stand by. Oh, they got stuff to do. What did they get? My cross out? Okay. So, yeah, first things first. I'm the greatest. Destroy bar on the floor. Negate the Appaloosa. Easy peasy. 2 negates knocked out, chat. Watch them draw Maxi with the draw. Yeah, probably. I'm not even sure if they play Maxi. No, they do. Ah, fuck. What do you do, chat? You play Floodgates. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Another Trivi Karma. Okay. We're going to activate the effect of Zep. We're going to try to banish the Psyches from our graveyard. They have allowed it. Psych's effect. We're gonna banish the Keef. Oh, I can't beat over them. Shit. Yeah. We're going to add this. We're going to banish this. That will trigger the effect, so we banish the Shift. We'll normal summon Lifeless. They don't have game on board, chat. So they need to special summon. Typhon the window, I can't. I needed my one special summon to get stuff that banished so we could play onto their turn. That is unfortunate. I think I have to go for Keith. That's my one special summon! And then I wish I still had the Smiting Storm. Because I might be able to deck them out here. Oh, they do have game here. Because they can trigger the damn Kaleido Heart. And they get to pop a card. Oh, wait, no, they're not. They're just summoning more. That's the same amount of damage. Yeah, I was really hoping they'd have to get rid of their window to put damage on board. Yeah, I mean, I got surprisingly close considering they activated grass. That was stupid? Yes. Oh, great! Ranking down again! At least I win a coin toss. I think that's the first coin toss I've won all night. Like 6 games in a row of just losing the coin toss. Will I get a decent hand? No. No, I don't think this is a decent hand. Trying to think is... No. This isn't game because I didn't open with a single, whatchamacallit? Yeah, we do this, and then they can't, Ash Blossom the Max C. But yeah, we didn't open a single runic card. Our combo is a level 2 tuner and any runic card. Our deck is like half tuners, half runic cards. But we open 2 Max C and a Called By and the one of Sykes. I can at least set this right and it doesn't put me behind. Because if they send it to the graveyard, then I get the spell that revives it. So who knows, this might save me. You... Oh? Okay. Looks like they ain't too good either. I don't know why they didn't summon their thing. Alright, well... do we give up the Maxi? Yeah, it's either that or normal summon the Sykes, which does... Oh my, no, we need this. It's a normal summon Maxi kind of hand. Going to sprint, baby. Which one do we want more? This. So we go this chain link 1, this chain link 2. Okay, they did not negate either. I thought, what is this? Okay, so we're gonna send Shift to the graveyard. Yeah. Send Shift. Mirror Master gets me the freezing chains. I was like, Droll? You got Droll? No, we know they have the thing. Okay, bring back the Mirror Master. Max C. Yeah, I think we've got to, because we can't OTK. Yeah. Send the last Maxi. Yeah, it would have been nice to cross out a fish. And if this is in perm, then we're like stuck in the same place we were before. Okay, we just go for 2 here. Of course it's Super Poly! Super Poly and Centurion, yeah, they don't mind the discard. Draw phase Max C. I don't think I can afford to do that. I think I have to wait for them to commit something so I at least get 1 or 2 draws. Let's try it, but if they're as bricked as they were, it's probably because they're sitting on an Ash. No? Alright, there's a chance then. They're taking my token? Oh, because that's game. Because Garua does double battle damage for some reason. Yep. You know, deck is full of 2-card combos, and we didn't get it, even though half of our deck is one part and half of our deck is the other. That's too weak in the modern game. Maybe they don't know. I don't know why else they wouldn't be attacking. Trying to do the math, I guess. What are they, 5? Oh, another loss. Haven't won a single game all day, and unfortunately, that knocks us all the way back down into Diamond 4. This deck was doing so good last time, and now it's just awful. Do we even call that Centurion? I think we need more runic spells. I only took one out. Will we put another dispelling in here? Play a second droplet. I think I'd rather play a third dispelling. I don't want to cut the Baron. Honestly, feel like maybe we cut the SP because that's like never been worth it. Or the second Ass Can. I wonder how much they grinded. I honestly, like, I've lost all faith that people in the comments or that people on Master Duel Meta are telling the truth. You know, someone made a whole... What was it? Me and I Wish. Like, someone made a whole write-up for, like, I got Ghoti to Master, and here's how, and here's my list. And the very first combo they have can't be done. It's impossible. They do it in Dueling Book because you can't show it in Master Duel. And it's like, why is this the #1 combo you show if you can't... I don't believe that you actually played this deck. 39... I know! What the... You think I cannot see the missing spot? Why not add Hoppy or Cupid Pitch? We haven't gotten that far. A second medallion for consistency. So, let me count real quick. 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 of these. We got 16 of these. Yeah, I think a second medallion would probably be better. Or maybe just throw a Hoppier in. Even if we can't search it. No, we should throw in another Ghoti, if anything. Yeah, we only need one of these. Keith, the thing is, if you draw... So, okay. I'll explain this once more for people. In order to get full combo, we need either a level 2 tuner and a runic card. I'm sorry, a level 2 monster or a runic card. Okay, so look at Sprite Sprint is full combo. 2 monsters, including a level 2. So, any level 2 plus a runic card is full combo. Any level 2 fish plus Keef is also full combo because you can summon this from your hand if you control a fish monster. That's what I was really like. Mirror Mage and the Ice Barrier guy, or yeah, Mirror Mage and by extension Medallion. They aren't better than just playing more Ghotis. Like, if I just play Fish, then, like, this is live more often, this is live more often, and this is live more often. Any of those Keef could be a Sprite monster, and you'd have a full combo even with Maxi. I mean, even with Ash Blossom. I mean, they would Maxi as soon as I summoned. Yeah, I feel like it's better to have the fish, even if the fish don't... The problem is the fish don't, like, do anything on their own, hardly. That's why we tried to put in other tuners or other level 2s that did something, like the Mirror Master, like the Deep Sea Diva. The problem is, the more fish you remove, the less useful this becomes, the less useful this becomes, the more often this is offline. That's why I was thinking maybe... That's again, if you want a one-card combo, it's Lifeless. Lifeless is a combo. You don't need Medallion. I'm explaining right now why I don't need Medallion. I'm sorry if I'm getting short with you, but I just said, like, all we need is a tuner, and it's better if that tuner is a fish than if it's Mirror Mage, so adding more Mirror Mages, or ways to search Mirror Mage, doesn't help us as much as putting more fish into the deck. Because having more fish does the same, it accomplishes the same job as Mirror Mage, but it also allows us to, like, use our other plays more often. If we get Mirror Mage and a Runic, it's full combo. But that's true of any tuner and any tuner and any Runic card is full combo. But if we Mirror Mage and try to do... Yeah. Do you need medication? What kind of medication? The chain swinging helps with pondering, yeah. Have you considered an Ice Jade package? Yeah. We played that earlier on. Yeah, if you don't know, I got a little chain here, if you're wondering about the chain swinging. The kind that searches Maxi? I have no idea what you're talking about, Angel Crab. The level 10, yeah. The problem with the Ice Jade is that it's only live if you have water monsters, and half of our deck is spells that are not water monsters. When I played a deck that was mostly water monsters, we played the Ice Jade card, and it worked alright, but it didn't work good enough. I'm just trying to do the math. Yeah, so any monster except for these three and a Runic card is full combo. Any fish monster, so these 6 plus Keith is full combo. That's why we're playing Keith at 3. Snopios and any 2 fish is combo. Is Nibiru just for crossout? We need something we can draw off Max C, because I've had too many people, like, when they go second and I Max C them in the draw phase and they just go, alright, I'm just gonna combo off. You better have it. Because, you know, 90% of people play Max C, but only 50% play Nibiru. Okay. Alright, so as you can tell, things have not been going all too well today. Part of that is probably just bad luck, as much as I hate to say that, you know, fate is conspiring against me. But we played, I think, 7 or 8 duels, and 6 of them were lost coin tosses. And one of the times we won the coin toss, we opened with, like, a whole bunch of hand traps and no starters. So things just haven't been going our way, but, you know, there are ways to help improve that. So what we're trying to do is make sure that we open with a level 2 monster and a Ghoti, or not a Ghoti. So what we're trying to do is make sure that we open with a level 2 monster and a runic as often as possible. And if we don't get a runic, even though 16 of our 40 cards are runics, then opening with any fish plus Keef is also full combo. That's why we're on 3 Keef. That's why we're again on 3 leaf fish, because leaf fish plus Keef works. Leaf fish plus a runic still works while getting us a shift in the graveyard, so we have backups if we happen to get in a Beerroot or we happen to get hit with something else. So maybe this will work. I don't know. The thing is, obviously one of the big problems we've had today is we keep going second. And unfortunately the deck, despite having such a small engine, needs so much extenders to function possibly. Needs so many extenders. The unfortunate part is that our deck needs so many extenders to function properly that we don't really have room for a whole bunch of hand traps. We don't have room to put in, like, triple tactics talents and evenly matched and everything. We need to have all these cards that help boost us. Maybe we could try putting the Bestials back in. Those weren't working great before, but who knows. Either way, this is Rudy 8.5. It's slightly different than the last one, but still fundamentally the same. Let's see how it goes. Do 60 card. I can save that for tomorrow. Could Dark Ruler no more be viable? It could be if we had the room for tech cards. I literally just explained that we don't have room for stuff like that. We need to be playing extenders, because even with the very few non-engine cards we had, we were still bricking on non-engine. I can't put in Dark Ruler no more without taking out fish or taking out runics, and then our chance to open both a fish and a runic goes down. Yeah, I mean, this is full combo. We got a tuner and a fish, or a tuner and a runic. Just don't play the runics. Well, then I have to replace them with a bunch of, like, other extenders. Level 4 fish, hand traps, whatever. And that's what I did the first 2 weeks. And that didn't work very well. So what do you think, Chad? Are they going to end on exactly 4, or am I going to be able to get the Nibiru at the tail end here? Mirror Jade! Fuck. How did they know? Does this destroy all cards or all monsters? Max C? Destroy all monsters. Alright, well if they got Max C and they've got this, then I think the best route to do is to just special summon a runic and try to get our draw on. We'll just play under max C. We'll activate this. We'll dump this into the graveyard. And this only banishes a monster. Which I guess they're doing now, because why not? Yeah, we're just gonna do our best runic stun impression. We get the fountain. Unfortunately, I think this is once per turn. Yeah. Oh, I thank you. Yep. All other face-up cards currently on the field. Well, I think that does it. Nadir's Servant. Why are you playing this in the deck that wants to summon out of the extra deck? War. I guess I draw a Nibiru, and I'm against the like one branded oh, they negated themselves. That's funny. It negates all face-up cards? Well, it also stops the draw, so they got that. Verte. What the fuck is going on? Why would you Verte for branded fusion? You can't summon anymore! You already had that on board! Why would you want a second one? You're just deck thinning for no benefit! Maybe they're new to branded? How are they at Diamond 4 then? Also, thank you for the sub, Garbonzinator. I mean, I guess we try, right? Yeah, I'm like, what's the worst they can do? Banish Paces? Oh no, not my Paces. I would hate for that to be banished. And then they get this back. Scully Goat, thank you for the gifted sub. All right, go Paces. 50 paces to the north. Keeper of Dragon Magic. I guess we max C here and hope they don't have Ash in their 60 card deck. Or called by. Oh, there's the Ash. I was never getting out of here alive! That's 3, but I think they're going to end on 4 again. Oh, oh, hold, hold. Oh. You know the song, chat. Some of you love the song, adore it with all your hearts. Shall we sing it together? Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Let's find a rock. I mean a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your field, my buddy. And just before the lights go out, you'll see my hand and you'll know you've got a friend with a rock. Who cares? I mean a big ass rock or rope. I'll need some quality rope if I don't top deck some hope right now to help me. Shuffler, please. Battle phase. That is a big ass rock, I tell you what. And then they get everything together. They just get to add all the stuff. I don't have a banished card. Battle phase. End of battle phase. Do I set this? Just gotta toss this down now. I don't think there's anything we draw that helps us. Well, no, there is one thing. And that's it. Well, it's howdy doody time, chat. Hold up. I'm pretty sure they have some way to stop this, but we'll see. Alright, more draws might be able to help. They're playing the Golden Sword Soul. Do they have a third Amir Jade? No. Oh, they can get back the Furious. End of the main phase. Alright. Let's do this. Banishing these two. Activate this. Activate this. I've just gotta hope they use their negate here because they don't know. Oh, they're fusion summoning. Grand Ligno. I have to do this. It's very unfortunate because I'm going to miss timing. But, damn. We almost had him, chat. But unfortunately, this deck is just not very good. Even against someone playing terribly with an unoptimized deck, we can't win. The worst branded player. Another loss. But is funny though. Do you have any other versions planned? No. This is the best version of the deck, chat. They're playing fucking Skull Guardian and Voiceless and Low. The tiniest Voiceless package. Alright, well at least we won a coin toss after 1,000,000 years. We've got the full combo. More than a full combo, potentially. Yeah, we're gonna try to go big. If they've got the Maxi, we've got the Ash for it. So we can do that. Summon this. Send, Shift. Shift target leafless. Yeah. Smiting Storm. Special summon Hugin. I feel like if they had an Ash, they probably would have used it already, but maybe this will bait out an Imperm. I mean, they don't know that we don't have another Runic card in our hand. And then we make Sprint from here. And then we send Mirror Master. Activate that effect. Grab ourselves Freezing Chains. Let's freeze our chains. Special summon. Activate, tribute off the Sprint. Summon a couple of tokens. No. And then we can go for Ariampos. It's possible this is Yubel, so let's summon in defense. Plus that plays around Lightning Storm. Let's get Sykes. Sykes effect, which we can activate because there's actually a fish in the graveyard. And then because there's a fish in the graveyard, I think that allows us to get, what's it called? Keef? Yeah, it's any banished fish. So we grab Keef. And then we say, goodbye, Keef. And then we activate the Runic Fountain, just to bluff that we still have Runics in hand. And there you go. That's the ideal first turn combo. Close to it. No Maxi here. Really, my only worry now is that they have evenly matched, or we're up against Ancient Gears, and then they make Chaos Giant and just, like, delete our soul. Or Raigeki. Raigeki would delete our soul as well. Dark Ruler goes crazy, yeah. Lava Golem, not great. Not a fantastic way to go. All my tuners gone. A second lava golem, even worse than the first. Alright. Let's hope they don't have called by. Man, this lava golem deck I built is pretty... Oh, they already had it. They already had it, and they discarded 2. Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon? They are taking my Sykes. And then they're making Cypher X Dragon. I'm very confused, chat. Although, I mean, this probably wins because we have no follow-up since none of our stuff got banished. Full armor, pop the Runic Fountain. Cypher Blade, pop this. They don't know what it does, but just pop it in case. It literally does nothing, but they don't want anything on our field. Flashing fire! Oh, we need to draw. Let's go you, you, and you. Just in time, buddy. All right. This is our only chance. Oh, I just realized I had full... Oh, wait, no, I don't. Because I already used Sprint. Once I've used Sprint, then 2 level 4s doesn't do anything anymore. Wait, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this one. Ah, someone's a fan of fun, I see. All they have to do is summon 2 monsters and it's game. Another Maxi! That's like they're taunting me. They're like, Maxi's so good, you want it, right? I'm like, yeah. Not going second every time and every time I draw. I just, it's just not a great day. One more loss and we're down into Diamond 5 again. We're back where we started. Well, I got a hand trap. We opened with a tuner and a runic. None of these are good for breaking boards, though. And unfortunately, Ash does, like, nothing against this deck. We just have to Ash here and hope, but Centurion just, like, eats us alive if they have any extension. Or a way to stop Ash like that. Oh, for the longest time. Oh, for the longest time. I can't tell if we're being salty or if the game's fucking us over. Both? It can be both. We're salty because the game's fucking us over. I'm not being salty for nothing. I think I've made like 1 or 2 misplays this stream that were like, maybe I would have stood a chance if I'd done that. But I'm not like throwing games away. I'm not horribly misplaying. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. This deck's just not good enough. Well, at least there's that. They can only summon in the main phase. And they can't Ash it? Why can't they Ash it? Oh, because they called by my Ash. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Alright. We're existing. Let's activate the fountain. Oh, they summoning. I need to wait for this to resolve so I can draw. Oh boy. Let's tip. Add 1 runic card. We're getting the one that negates, baby. Hold up. We might just have it. Maxi saves us after so long. Oh no, wait, we just destroy it, right? Yeah, we just destroy... We can't destroy the field spell while they control Centurions. But I can destroy this, and then they don't have one for, to target with their guy. Yeah, we'll do this. Auxilla protects the back row too, yeah. Normal summon paces! We don't want to play into Nibiru. We've got more than enough here. Okay. Send a card to the graveyard, so we send Schiff. Yeah. Target a face up, banish it. Alright. That's fine. So we get Keef on board. So even if they want to summon a non-tuner, we can banish it. Let's make sure we have a banished card to summon. And then we go into our sprint combo. Yeah, we want to empty the deck because we're still under Maxi and stuff. And it doesn't look like they have a Maxi of their own. Maybe they in-perm here. There we go. Grab this. Activate the thing. And this is the same old story, same old song and dance. No, we just go for 2. Do they have Nibiru? They do. But that's actually fine with the hand we have. And then they summon the token and we get another one because Maxi is a silly card. Yeah, and then we blink the battle phase. Battle phase is skipped. They put it in attack mode. They sure did. Let's go here. Let's go here. We get our level 4 back. We can use the effect. Oh, I hate Super Poly! Every time with the Super Poly! Why? They can get rid of both of the tuners. Oh, Spa. Gotcha. Yep, I always forget that Spa exists. I guess we go ahead. We're gonna target the Nibiru. Make sure they can't destroy that. And sure, we'll just make them mill a whole bunch. Or rather 3, I should say. Trying to get them to activate this, but they're not. Yeah, I should have chained this while I had the chance. Yeah, because now they're just getting rid of the token. And here we go, you know. I got 2 Max Cs, I drew a million billion cards. I had everything I could ever want, and my opponent has room for non-engine, and I barely do. I can draw all I want, but now all my fish are in the graveyard. I really just have to get Snopios exactly at this point. Snopios can turn. That's the worst part, right? Is like, this engine becomes such a good, like, resource loop if you can synchro with Ariane Post once and get Snopios. And in like 12 games I've played today, I have been disrupted from synchro summoning every single time. I have not been able to resolve that effect, I don't think, once all today. Oh, they going for it. Just in time, buddy. Yep, I guess I do this. They ain't doing much for me in the graveyard right now. I think we just go for this. Because if we do anything, we're just gonna link. Free Keef. And yeah, even though I found 1 card combos, once this is in the graveyard, I can't do it anymore. I get 1 chance to try to build up stuff, and if they break my board, then I'm doom screwed. In perm. Unfortunate, but understandable. $2,000. Give them 1 draw. Banish their field spell. See how they like it. Oh yeah, they have a counter trap. Not quite, friend. Not quite. I should have targeted the token. It doesn't matter, I'm dead anyway. I was like, I wanted to target the thing with attack. Naptio, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh, okay. I guess I was right not to target the token. It can't be destroyed for some reason. Yep. We're dead! We're a dead person! I have ceased to be! Even with all the things, we get demoted back down. We're back where we started. And I am unsure what to do. We've got like a half an hour left in stream, but I don't really feel like playing anymore, chat. I think I'm just gonna call it for tonight. Did you see my message? No. Let's play Paleo Fish. Yep, and it's especially unfortunate because looking at the, let's look back at it. Oh well, okay, at least Ancient Gears is winning. It's really frustrating, chat. Cause not just because this is not doing great. I mean, I can't, but it's looking at the, again, it's just this understanding that like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's gone through another shift and now any deck that isn't like a year old is apparently like bad, except for very specific weird things like Paleozoic. I have a Gishki Ghoti. Sure, send it over. But there's a bunch of people on the Discord, like my biggest fans, which I would think that my biggest fans would be like the people who come to the streams, the people who watch a lot of the content. But they are like absolutely losing their minds, being like, we gotta get Gate Guardian, we gotta get Ancient Warriors. And it's like, I don't know why you feel so passionately about wanting these decks when you're not even here to like watch what's happening. Even Paleo dies to the coin flip. Somewhat. Not really though. Discord? My Discord's for patrons only. They've clearly not played Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Well, that I understand, right? Pardon me. I understand that, like, a lot of my audience is more on the casual side. They watch me because they like to see the plays that they themselves can't necessarily do. They like to see the really complex stuff. They don't necessarily have the skill to do it themselves, but they like to see someone try. And it's like, I don't know. It's just weird that they can watch. Well, it's either they're watching a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like they're watching my channel over and over again, but they still don't have an understanding of like what makes a deck good or what makes a deck fun to watch. They're under the mistaken belief that like these really bad decks will do poorly, or that I'll somehow be able to make it fun. And I'm trying, certainly, but it ain't easy. Like, the Odd Eyes episode just, like, wasn't very popular. And a lot of the comments were like, I can tell Joe's not having a great time. It's either that, or they're not watching the content, but they're really passionate about choosing the decks. Which is equally weird. It's like, why do you care if you're not even watching? I just followed you a few minutes ago. How can I send you a list? If you just followed me a few minutes ago, then how do you have a list that, like, I haven't played? You don't even know what I've been playing or what I've done. You haven't been watching the whole stream. But I mean, you can post a link to, like, Master Duel Meta or Imgur or wherever. They like to watch you suffer, yeah. I guess. What flavor of glue is your favorite, chat? Gate Guardian WinCon has done better by 20 decks, and none of them are good. There's no way anyone could have. Yeah, I don't blame them for. I should make that clear. I'm not upset at the patrons for picking Ghoti. The patrons that, like, Ghoti was a deck I thought would do well. They thought would do well. They thought would be fun. That I'm very grateful for the patrons for picking Ghoti. I just don't know how you could watch this month of Ghoti doing so badly and being like, you know what we should do? Pick a deck significantly worse than Ghoti. Generator Scareclaw was the best rogue deck. Generator was pretty good. And someone posted this Ghoti tier limit deck. I don't really get the synergy. And you're playing Nimble Manta. I don't know what's up with that. What's winning in the polls so far? Ancient Gears. Which, I mean, I know Ancient Gears, like, did top a tournament in real life. It's got some plays. It's supposed to be one of those decks. I talk about this, I talk about this every once in a while when discussing the power level of decks. That there's, like, it's not just how powerful a deck is, it's how easy it is to use and how hard it is to mess up. I'm trying to think if I can make this analogy somewhere else. Where it's like, okay, a pistol is not the most powerful gun, right, chat? A Gatling gun would probably be a lot more powerful. But in order to use a Gatling gun, you need to have, like, the strength to hold it, or a turret, or a whole bunch of other, like, it's a rare and expensive gun. It's difficult to use. And so, when you're talking about, like, what is the best deck, it's sort of like finding this cross-section of how powerful it is, plus how easy it is. Where a meta deck is probably something like an AK. I'm not a gun expert by any means, but what most people think of, like, is an assault rifle. You know, easy, handheld, fires fast, fires powerful rounds, accurate at range. It's got a lot of the upsides of a very big gun, while still being mobile enough to be carried like it's a small gun. Different guns are made for different things, yeah. And so Ancient Gears, to me, it feels like one of those Gatling gun things. Where it's like, this gun can outshoot everything else on the field, if you have the skill to know how to use it right. And if someone knows the weaknesses of what you're doing, then they can easily, like, exploit those weaknesses. Fiend Smith is an AWP, I don't even know what that is. Bring swords to the gunfight, yeah. There's a dual field for it, true! It feels like Earth Machines, but with a few more restrictions. The big thing that that sold me on Earth Machine is I saw a play where someone went second, and they opened with what's it called? Like there's Urgent Schedule, that card that lets you summon two Earth Machines from the deck of different levels, but only if your opponent controls more monsters than you. It's a quick effect, too. So they opened with Urgent Schedule and Forbidden Droplet. They activated Urgent Schedule, they chained Forbidden Droplet, and sent off the Droplet and all 5 cards in their hand, negated the opponent's entire field, halved the attack, and then with the 2 cards they got off of the schedule, they made Ancient Gear Chaos Giant, which, if you don't know, is a 4500 that can attack everything on the field once each and does piercing damage. So it's just this idea of, like, if I could get that, it would be so hyped to do. But it's the fact that, like, they have that 1-card starter that, if it goes through, can create an OTK situation. And that means you can afford to play a whole bunch of go second cards. Things like Forbidden Droplet, things like Super Poly. Who knows, if you can OTK with Urgent Schedule and you don't need your normal summon, maybe Lava Golem, maybe Sphere Mode, who knows? Does it lose to you, Bell? Probably. It's basically Tenpai with many, many, many more steps. Earth Machine having Urgent Schedule is crazy, yeah. Citadel could carry, maybe. Does it lose to 1 interaction? I don't know. I don't know hardly anything else about it. But like I said, I saw that one replay and I'm like, I don't think Ghoti has the ability to do that. I cannot sculpt, like, if my opponent's sitting on, like, Borreload Savage Dragon, Baronne de Fleur, Appaloosa, IP, SP, 5 cards, what 6-card hand could possibly break them? I don't think I can think of one. But for Ancient Gears there are. Plus, look at this fucking wallpaper, chat. Look at them marching into Forbidden. Dark Ruler, yeah. When going second, yeah, that's the other problem with Ghoti, is that, like, yes, I could. Dark Ruler No More is really good when you can slam down the Dark Ruler, stop your opponent from interacting, and then build a board that either tears them apart or creates so much disruption that they can't play through it on their turn. And Ghotis can't really do that. Or rather, they can't with the runic stuff. Which, maybe that's what maybe I should go back to playing the white version of the deck. And put in board breakers. How many votes are in? I don't know. We don't have a way to count. I mean, I could just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. How many $10 or higher patrons do I have? Not the white version, yeah. The white version, what was it? It's it has the same problems as the Ghoti one. You need to open like a white sardine or a card that searches it plus a Ghoti if you want to be able to do stuff. But it has the benefit of like if you go second and you have a blowout card like Dark Ruler No More, you can then build a board that actually, like, you can Synchro and Ixion Link on the opponent's, or on your turn, as opposed to the Ghoti one that only does it on the opponent's turn. Fuck. I forgot how many patrons I just said I had. So, active members who are on the $10 or higher. 28 out of 90. I think. Yeah, there's 90 potential people who could vote. Do all 90 usually vote? No. In fact, I'm seeing names on here that I'm absolutely certain have not voted since we've started the poll. So it's impossible to tell, really. I guess we could count how many people voted last time and use that as a measuring stick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 24, 25, 26, 17, 34. 28 out of 34. Granted, we've gotten like 2 or 3 more patrons, but I can't imagine there's more than 5 people. Vote for a better deck. Watching Joe suffer is unpleasant. Again, I keep going back and forth. It's weird being an entertainer, chat. What can I say? There's part of me that's like, yeah, most people... This sounds super cynical, but most people, their job is something they don't like to do. It's essentially them suffering in order to get money. I make more money, and my suffering is relatively low compared to a lot of people. I get to play a game. So I feel bad, like, complaining and being like, I don't want to play this deck. Because, like, I'm getting paid money to do it. And I've been paid money, like, working fast food. I got paid a lot less to work a lot more miserable positions. So I don't want to take it for granted. But at the same time, I also kind of recognize that obviously if you're here and you don't like me being miserable, that like, because my job is to be entertaining and it requires mental energy, and that mental energy kind of requires me to be in at least a decent mood or to be able to make light of my bad mood or something, then like watching me have a miserable time is not entertaining. But like, if you know that and you still vote the other way, then it's like, well, maybe you prefer that the suffering, I don't know. I don't know, chat, it's very confusing. Getting 240 viewers on Twitch is difficult. Oh yeah. I'm surprised I have everyone here. I appreciate y'all sticking with me for this long. Again, I apologize that this stream has just been... Let's check real quick. What was our record, actually? Today is the 17th, so we played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did we only play 7 duels today? That doesn't seem right. It feels like forever. Yeah, we played 7 duels and lost all of them. So few, yeah. I think we won 1 game. Nope, we did not. Joe was authentic. I try my best. It's weird. I think I've talked about this before, where it's like, there's certainly an element of my personality where it's like, if I was hanging out with you one-on-one, I probably wouldn't be like as extravagant and as goofy. But how you hear me now is how, like, if I'm in a group of like 5, 6 people, I'm either just like quietly standing in the corner and not wanting to be here, or I'm like, you know, out here saying stuff, doing stuff. So I'm acting, pardon me, I'm acting authentic to how I would in this situation in real life. I love Ghoti synchro, but the deck's too slow. Yeah. Is now a good time to switch to the top hat? No. No, the longer this losing streak goes on, the more I feel like the hat fits, you know? I am alone on this barren earth. The trigger word to switch personality is chat, yeah. Chat, or if I have a group of people, it's, you know, like a chat. But yeah, so it's like, I think my point was, I definitely put on a little bit of a show, but that's just how I am in, like, real life. Like, I put on a show that way anyway. I wish I could see the vote total. I don't know how to post it. I'm not sure if it's up to date either. Where did the top of your skull go? It's in the Ghoti dimension. But, I mean, if you want to write it down, Ancient Gears, 13. Ancient Warriors, 10. Gate Guardian, also 10. Valmonica, 9. Lightsworn, 8. And then, like, 3 things are tied with 7. The Cosmic Super Ocean. The Deep Beyond. The fuck is Ancient Warriors? It's a deck based off of, the 7 cities or whatever. Graceful Zhao Gong. Loyal Guan Yun. Ambitious Cao De. Rebellious Lu Feng. 3 Chinese empires, something like that. Romance of the 3 Kingdoms. Did Ancient Warriors have recent support? They got this guy. Is like the closest they've got. I'm not sure if they play him. I'm pretty sure this is new. Newish. Lu Feng is Lu Bu, exactly. If Ancient War... we'll see. I'll have to test it out. Double dragons ain't awful, yeah. It's possible I'll test it out and be like, I'm sorry, I thought this might work, but like, the power creep is beyond even me, and I'll go to the second best. And then I'll make like a let's learn just to like, you know, say something. It's about as old as the Bible. Yeah, it's a good time. Veto it. It was good 5 years ago. I don't know, maybe it can go second. I feel like Ancient Gears is going to be better. Either way, chat, the deck's going to be Ancient, one way or another. Speaking of books, though, while I got you here, does everyone know I'm working on a book? I'm writing myself a book. Specifically, it's going to be... I call it a book, but I'm going to release it on YouTube as like an audiobook. Still not quite sure if I'm going to put it on the main channel. I'm thinking so. Oh, hey, we're still the #1 master. I'm looking at who we're going to raid, and we're still #1. Thank you, chat. We really should vet the decks a bit better. The 13 chapters. I should be your micro reader. Yeah, I think we're up to 13 chapters now. But I'm struggling. The Rourkelos is live. Yeah, Rourke is live. Leah is playing. Maple's playing. Miwabel. Lots of options. I have an English degree. Well, if you want to read it, I am still looking for as many beta readers as possible. People to check it out and give me feedback before I start recording the audiobook and posting it. My plan at the moment is to I want to try to finish, what was it? I've split it into 2 parts. There's a part 1 and a part 2. And I want to finish part 1, get it recorded, and release it on the channel sometime before Christmas. Like somewhere around Christmas break, so everyone who's off school or whatever has a chance to like sit down and listen to it if they want to. And it's probably going to be like 4 or 5 hours long or something. I said micro reader and I meant beta reader. Ah, okay. You're going to narrate it? Yes. I feel like I can do it better than I could hire a professional, but like I know the material better. I wrote it specifically for like my voice. Our beta read a Patreon perk? They used to be, they're not anymore. Now anyone can do it. If you're interested, there's a link in the community tab of the YouTube. But I'll also just share it right here. Anybody can be a beta reader, yeah. It's on the Twitter, it's on the community tab of YouTube. I'm just trying to get it out there, get as many people to check it out as possible. Especially the intro, even if you can't get through everything, just being able to know if the intro can hook you in and get you interested. Because I feel like if people can sit through the first couple chapters, then they're hooked, right? Like, then you just want to see where it's going. But those first couple chapters gotta really be interesting, otherwise people are gonna leave. How long is the book? Let's see here real quick. What was it? I've already finished writing it. Like, I got a rough draft of, like, the entire book. Alpha readers have checked out everything. Right now, the beta document I'm letting people see, that's essentially the second draft. It's me going back and checking it again. I have the first draft saved here somewhere. Guess I gotta go to Google Docs. But I can get a word count here. Why do I have to sign in? I'm already signed in. Ah, here we go. Do you know any good voiceover artists for reading books? I do not. And even if I did, I'm not sure if I could pay the cost it would take for something like that. Let's see. Tools, word count. So, currently it's sitting at 167,000 words. 167K. And for reference... I always use this as a reference because, like, I feel like a lot of people have read the Harry Potter books. They were, like, the most popular books of all time, right? When is Duelist Cup? It was, like, a couple weeks ago. You've got, like, a Duelist... you can play the decks from the Duelist Cup. But yeah, the first Harry Potter book was 76,000 words. So 76K versus 160K. So how many Navy SEALs copy pastas is that? Yeah. Duelist Cup was a team-based one? I think so. Oh, the DC Cup? Is that happening? I don't know. I don't keep track of any of that stuff. I thought they were talking about the duel trial with the World Championship, but I guess that's not a DC Cup. Yeah, first one was pretty short. The first Harry Potter book. What was the final Harry Potter book? Oh, I guess this is a better... The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring is 187,000 words. So, you know, I'm almost there. The Two Towers is 156,000. So it's longer than the Two Towers, but shorter than Fellowship of the Ring. How's that? The Hobbit? Let's look up. Hobbit word count, 95,000. So it's much longer than The Hobbit. Not quite double. Check notifications. Yeah, I don't see anything talking about the cup. Oh, down here. Take place on the dates listed below. Yeah. The 17th to the 29th. My creative writing lecture always used to say quality over quantity. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good book just because it's long, but people were asking how long it is. I think there's a preconceived notion when a YouTuber says that they wrote a book, that they meant, like, a little book. Like, I've seen, like, Yahtzee's books, and the CinemaSins guy, we read his book for the Literature channel. They are not very long. They're, like, young adult novels. This is, like, a straight-ass novel. It is full length. That's why I said part 1's probably going to be 4 or 5 hours long. How many words and all the cards and all the Endymion decks? I don't know, you gotta count. Hello, Blue Eyes, how's it going? How does the campaign code work? I don't know. Novellas are fine. So yeah, did I post the link? I got distracted. People were asking me about Yu-Gi-Oh stuff for some reason. Oh yeah. Just got home from work. How's the stream? Awful. We quit early. Ghoties are doing terribly. The audiobook on YouTube. How long is the... I guess that would be a good the Two Towers audiobook. They have it broken down into playlists.
The Lord of the Rings.
Oh fuck, this might be longer than I thought. Because I said mine was longer than the Two Towers, and this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, it's like 15 hours. So maybe it'll be closer to 7 hours. Maybe I should break it into more parts, I don't know. A Gamble Lightsworn Tearlaments run? Sure, if the patrons vote for it. $153 spread across 34 chapters. Nice. Now I'm interested. And yeah, it's I think that I get so off track. The reason I brought that up though is because I'm really excited about this project. It's something I've been working on for a long time. It's something like I'd love to do something that is not connected to anyone else's media whatsoever. You know, I think that's like the dream project of almost any creative person. There's a lot of people on YouTube making reviews. In my case, I'm making content about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I like doing that, but I'd prefer to tell like my own stories and stuff. So I'm super hyped about finally being able to do this, especially after how long I've been working on it. Because it took me like 2 or 3 years to write, and then I put it aside when the pandemic hit. I'd just been sitting on it for like 3 years, so at this point it's been almost 10 years since I started it. I'm like, I just want to get it finished. I want to get it out. I think people will enjoy it. But I have zero idea how to advertise it. My magnum opus... That's the thing too, it's not my magnum opus. My magnum opus, probably Gadia, which is still sitting in a shoebox over there. But Gadia is so fucking long and so fucking big that I was like, yeah, I need to practice writing before I attempt to like tackle that in full. And also Gadia was conceived as a comic book. Maybe I can write it as a book, but I'm not sure if it works that way. It's kind of like specifically designed to be a comic book. But paying an artist to make it is too much more. But I started The Legend of Lefty specifically as something to practice writing so that I could eventually work on my magnum opus. So this is just like step one. If this works, I have so many things in the works. And that's the other thing is like, I don't even think if I did this, Gadia would be the next project I worked on. I think it would also go to, I probably have to change the name in the modern day. You can't come out with something called Gadia. People are just gonna be making Gat jokes all over the place. But I've got a whole bunch of other stories saved up. A whole bunch of other projects. I could change it. It's just the name of like a fictional metal that's like in the universe. So it could be like anything. Should probably try to reach out to a publisher. I feel like there's no money in like traditional publishing anymore unless you're like the top 10 like best-selling books ever. And in order to do that in these days, you pretty much have to have enough money to like pay people to buy up your books and put them on Book Talk and all these other things. That's why I'm going with the YouTube route. I feel like I can release it on my channel and people will just be able to enjoy it and listen to it on their own. Just do it independently. I've already got a YouTube audience. If I can get them in, if they can start recommending it to people. Does Lefty encounter any sailors, perchance? No, I don't think so. Unless you're Crazy Viral or Brandon Sanderson, yeah. So I think I'd rather risk it trying to put it out on my YouTube than anything. The problem is, even if I want to put it out on my YouTube, I still have to advertise it. And the one thing the problem I've been running into is, like, I have no idea. Like, I'm sitting here and I feel kind of nervous and kind of bad for talking about it now, because I know you all are here for Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. You don't necessarily care about, like, my cool fantasy story I've been writing, even if it's, like, funny and goofy and has a bunch of interesting characters. I don't know how to sell that. I don't know how to come up to people and be like, hey, check out this thing I wrote. I actually care about the book a lot. Well, thank you. I want to care, but it's hard to make. Yeah, I have zero business acumen. I do not know how to sell things. And I especially don't know how to advertise things, because I've spent the last 10 years trying to remove as many advertisements from my life as possible. Like, I was a early proponent of ad block. I have, like, script blockers on all my computers. As soon as I could afford YouTube Premium and Twitch Premium, I got it. I do not want to see ads. And I've been able to avoid a whole lot of ads. The problem is, now I have to make an ad, and I don't even know how, because I haven't seen an ad in years. And the ads that I have seen, the reason I go out of my way to block them is because I fucking hate ads. Like, if I see an ad for your chip or your soda, I don't care how funny it is. I don't care how entertaining it is. The fact that you're blocking the media I want to watch by putting an ad in front, I am out of spite not going to buy your product. Like, what was it? I recently got into Alestrals, and the only reason I got into it was hearing people talk about it, like, off stream. Like, hearing people have conversations about it and genuinely talk about it. When they first started their advertising campaign where they were getting people to play it, I ignored those videos, because I know if someone is paid to play something, I cannot trust their opinion. I, like, went out of my way to avoid it. And then when they started talking about it again, I was like, oh, that game that advertised? Yeah, I have no interest in it. I would rather talk to, like, people I know or just overhear conversations, see what people are chatting about. Organic, yeah. Marketing is inherently manipulative, yeah, and I hate it. Hold up the book and yell, buy my stuff, and ad. So it's like, I've built my life around avoiding ads. I hate ads. I don't know how you can make an ad that wouldn't... Like, that's the thing, right? When you talk about art, people will often say something along the lines of, make the kind of music that you'd want to hear. Make the kind of book that would interest you. You know, write the stuff that you enjoy, because you're like a consumer. If you like it, then other people will undoubtedly like it. There are people out there. But when it comes to ads, I don't like any ads. I don't know how to make an ad that I would like, that would appeal to me, because they don't. I have trained myself not to. Word of mouth is the best ad, yeah. So that's why I'm just going to try to make it a, I'm open to ideas, if anyone has any ideas. But for now, I'm just going to try to make it a thing, to try to yap about it at every given opportunity, at the start of my streams or at the end of my streams. Just try to bring it up. I just, apologies in advance if it's annoying. It's something that I really like. I like talking about it. I like it when people ask questions and I get more stuff. But right now, that's the only way I know to build hype, is to just, like, keep reminding people, like, I'm working on it. It's still going. We're up to chapter 13 out of, I believe, part 1 is going to be 40 chapters. It might end up being longer, because I've already had chapters where, like, I went back and realized I needed to add a lot more material, and we ended up like chapter 11 became 11 and 12. Like, we expanded it so much I had to split it in half. And I'm sure there's some chapters coming up in the Master Dam that like need to be expanded as well. Book Talk has so little media literacy. A friend of mine said to promote books on TikTok. Yeah, I don't have a TikTok. OMG, the Hardleg Gaming. Yeah, you came right at the end of the stream when I'm talking about The Legend of Lefty. Also, they only like a couple of genres. Yeah, my book has very little romance in it. It does have some, but you got to get, you know, there's a lot to go through to get there. But I guess while we're here, you know, I've just been calling it my novel, or maybe the title. If you want the short elevator pitch, The Legend of Lefty is basically a like a satire, subversive take on a fantasy story. It's basically about like a young noble farmer lad who grows up and realizes he has great potential, that he is stronger and braver than most other people, and perhaps he can make a difference in this world. And the problem is, the hero of time already like defeated all the evil, like a couple generations back. So there's not really like any big threat or anything. Everyone kind of gets along. The kingdom's all united under one force. There's no outside forces. The only real problems are like political squabbling between different factions and stuff. So it's about the story of a guy who has what it takes to be a great hero, but there are no more dragons left to fight. And what does he do with his life when that's the case? When you are built to be a warrior, but there are no more wars. This is like Don Quixote. A little bit, except for Lefty's not quite that crazy. Where can I buy a stacked account? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Once you've seen 500 anime, you've generally seen 99% of them. But yeah, it's definitely got some, it's got some Don Quixote as far as like being a takedown of like adventure series. And it was kind of inspired by, there's this old quote that floats around on the internet talking about what it feels like to be like a millennial. Where it's like, born too late to explore the world, born too early to explore the universe, born just in time for dank memes. They're now tied for the... Ancient Warriors is now tied with Ancient Gears, so if you really don't want them to win, go sign up for the Patreon at the $10 level and vote against them. Born at the right time to have an RGB keyboard with 2 monitors, baby! It was pretty satirical for the time. And yeah, that's like the main crux. But I guess it's also worth mentioning that, like, aesthetically, it does a lot to kind of differentiate itself from fantasy without being completely different. Like, the main character is supposed to be a little bit like Link. He's kind of a silent protagonist, but not because he can't talk. He's just, like, not good at talking. He's good at hitting things really hard. And he has a little companion that flutters around and helps him, but instead of a fairy, it's a, what's called a kickin. He's named Old Blue. And a kickin is like, if you imagine like the head of a cat with like duck feet and like little wings on the side of its head. And it can't fly very well. It flies about as well as a chicken can. Like, it can kind of flutter around, but it mostly just rides on top of his head. Hey, listen, yeah. Except for he's like 1,000 years old, and he's all like war-torn, he's got scars, and he wears an eye patch, and he talks a little bit more like this. So he's like, hey, listen, idiot. You gotta watch out where you're going there, Lefty. You're gonna end up in trouble doing things like that. So it's, it's the same idea of having a little advisor. Just instead of a cute girl fairy, it's like an old Scottish cat head. Can you describe this creature one more time? It's the head of a cat, like just the head, like no neck or anything. Where a neck would be, it's got like bird feet. And then it's got wings on the side of its head. Like where its cheeks would be, it has like fluttery little wings, and it also has like feathers on those wings, kind of mix of feather and fur. And the feathers extend down to the bottom half of it, and he actually has kind of like a little beard made of feathers. Sounds like a Digimon, a little bit. And just like most fantasy stories, there's a whole cavalcade of fantasy races. But instead of elves and dwarves and gnomes and all the stuff that's you'd normally do, I've replaced them with Lovecraftian races. The elf stand-in is a race called Thulins. They're like 8 feet tall, non-binary, like green squid-faced people. Left over from the ancient war. And they've got the same vibe of like, they don't reproduce very often, they live for a couple hundred years, they kind of look down on humans because they're short-lived. So you've got like a, one of the characters that Lefty runs into pretty early is like a Thulin historian named Plutarch, who's just this like big, regal, Cthulhu-looking guy. With big face tentacles, wearing like a regal robe, and he's got rings all over the tentacles. Lefty, my boy, please, sit down. You shan't be so hasty. Always running around like that. So you've got them instead of elves. The dwarf replacement are deepens, which are like frog people that are kind of diminutive, but they build dams like beavers. So instead of hollowing out mountains, they have like these huge wooden cities. Squid-faced, yeah. And there are pentoids, which are like, they're weird. They're not symmetrical. They're kind of like a tree that moves, but the trunk of the tree splits into 5 tentacles, and one of those tentacles has an eye, and one has a mouth, and the other 3 are hands. They don't have like a face per se. They're weird. They look kind of like tree stumps. Or the great old ones. Being symmetrical. Yeah, they're Eldritch abominations. I'll look at this deck a little later. They're actually based off of the Great Old Ones, if you've ever read At the Mountains of Madness. But here they're just kind of like they're just like a weird race of people. They just live here. Although they're not as populous, they waged war against like the entire kingdom like 100 years back. They used to be like bitter enemies, like they used to be considered on par with what you would call orcs. But their warlord got defeated, and the king united them into their kingdom. And by this point, pretty much all that history is forgotten except by like bigots and stuff. So Ents, but squids, yeah, kinda. They are incredibly strong. In battle, they could just pick up a Thulin and rip them in half. And again, Thulins are like 8 feet tall and built like brick shithouses, so, you can only imagine like what a human would be able to do. They're crazy. And that's not even getting to the magic system. But we've been here long enough. But there's a preview, again. If you're interested at all, let's go ahead and link this one more time. Looking for anyone to check it out. And if you don't want to check it out now, you can expect it, hopefully, if I can finish it, before Christmas. It'll be out on the channel. For now, let's go raid someone who's actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh!